I think it was a happy Friday. Is it all working? Yeah, okay. Can't be 52, must be 50. Hello. Chat's broken? Looks fine to me, but you never know. Okay, I think I got it reset. Okay, hold on. Alright, now see if Shed works now. So I thought it looked weird. Oh, you did too. It added a feature that allowed only followers to chat at first. I'm thinking it's to try to promote people to follow people, but I don't give a shit. So, but it defaults to have it on, which I think is really stupid. Why, if you're gonna add a feature like that, don't default it to everybody. That's not right. And not only that, but you have to follow, and then you have to wait 30 minutes. What do they have in here for options? You can make it so that you have to be following this channel for 3 months before you can chat. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Actually, YouTube added some new features for streaming. Because YouTube is getting YouTube used to have fan funding, where you just could like donate to people's pages, and it would just automatically go to like their normal ad revenue stuff. But they're getting rid of that because I think that nobody used it. I think in the entire time I had it up there, I had one person that donated stuff. So they're getting rid of that, and they're now doing it where when you're live streaming, people can donate to have priority messaging, which I don't know how that's gonna go, because that seems weird. Plus, it's strict. It's basically removing fan funding from everybody and then giving it to only people that live stream. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. It'll probably bomb like most of the other ideas they have. But the only reason I don't stream on, sorry, my monitor's dirty right here. I don't stream on YouTube is because of this. Oops. Because if I'm listening to music, if it's copyrighted music that comes up, it'll give me a little bit of time, but then it will just completely cut the entire stream off and actually give me a copyright strike, which is stupid. So I want to listen to what I want to listen to. So screw them. I'm going to listen to what I want to listen to. Plus, I feel like if I put it on YouTube, people that were following my channel would feel like obligated to watch, and when it has spoiler content, I don't want to have that requirement. So normally if I do any streaming on YouTube, it's stuff that it's non-spoiler. It's stuff that I'm not going to show anything that would normally be put on YouTube. I think YouTube does a great job for what it is, but YouTube, like they said, YouTube's not a moneymaker. It really doesn't make them money, and they're just trying to find ways to actually monetize it. I can't. It's been like a week because Tuesday I had the family thing, and then I haven't touched this since. What was I doing? I think I was working on Silverdale still. Still don't like how that transitions. I think what it's going to end up being is that I kind of like the way that this looks. I'm going to have to actually, I think I'm going to have to render it and see how the transition works, because I don't like it here, but I think if you add in a lot of the pretties, it might. But I think that I'm going to modify this short bit to make it work with the other scene. Because this was mainly made because I wanted to see how it worked, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, well, the one thing is that I feel is if you say screw YouTube, then you should be using other means. But the problem is that they have such control that you will still always default to YouTube for stuff. So they have the control. So you can say screw YouTube all you want, but you're still going to rely on it. Okay, so this is basically, this is yellow done. So I kind of want to get through everything to try to get to yellow. I mean, I have those green because that was before. And to start things new. Emeraldine, that's going to be such a complicated scene, but I should work on it. Screw MySpace. Yeah, screw them. It's MySpace, not their space. I'm just going to do it this way. Okay, so I need to do... Did I guess it? A little bit before. Do they flash there? I think they do. It's a really quick flash. I don't even know if there's a point in doing it. This is like a camera angle that would be impossible to get in SFM without looking weird. Can you do that kind of camera shot? Yes, but it looks like disturbing. I'm doing well. How are you? Thing is that's part of what makes that shot. Let me see if I can get that to work. I had a long day today. One of the coworkers was the last day, and so I had to do a lot. Why is it over me pwn? Oh, that's that one. Okay. We just need ground. I just need something to be ground. I just need to see how the camera does. Come on. Oh, that's playground. Alright, and then underground. Come on, there we go. Okay, so low angle like this. Yeah, no matter what I do, it's not going to get it to look like that. It's always going to be flat. That's what I thought. So, but to do that would also require simulating that through other means. I think I'm just going to have to do it like normal. I can turn the ground up like that. That's not a problem, but everything else would be. I don't want this ground thing. This was in the... No, I think it might have been user mod. I can't remember the name of that ground model I've been using. I think it's this one, actually. Yeah. Very low poly, but I don't care. Alright, it's going to be easiest. I don't need to work from a corner. Corners are annoying to work from because the camera is turned weird. So I'm going to 0 the rotation so I can ensure that the camera is all zeros on that. I don't care about position being like that though. Put that over there. About middle. Okay. I guess I'm going to shift this wall. There we go. There we go. Oh, hit the wrong button. So we just need to get, so the camera is probably still going to want to have like a bit of a further outlook. I don't know who I want to have as a pony yet, so I'm just going to use them in between. Let's use Spitfire. Because I have to actually look up in the story. Well, actually, Spitfire is a really bad example, actually, because there's no Pegasus. Who's good in between? Something that works well with a daytime shot. She was purple. So let's use Berry Punch. Okay, so this is a camera that's looking right at the ground level and up. A little bit more there. I'll do that. Ground one. This isn't straight in front of the camera. Actually, we'll make this easier. We're going to lock. I want to have this as straight as possible for a reason. So now it's straight out from the camera. Oh, but it's rotated. I don't want that. So unlock. 0 the rotation, and now move it. Alright, there we go. I'm mainly using this as a base. always hit that button. Alright. I gotta turn that off. I always forget about it, but then no. Let's try this again. We're gonna do a rotation local. Ah, that doesn't actually work that way. Damn. That would have made it easier. So I want to give it a little bit of a curve up. It's something. Aperture is going to be pretty low. The field of view is going to be like there, we'll say. Yeah, the aperture's not very high. Well, it's anime. It's random aperture anyway. Let's keep it there. Now the stand-in can give me an idea as to... I move the camera. No. There. I can give me a stand. This thing can give me an idea as to how size is going to work. Stupid computer. Fans. Running prints, this one. Okay, so I'll stop in a minute. Right there. I need to go a bit faster. I haven't figured out which fan it is. I'm actually thinking it's... I just gotta move some stuff around. One time I was doing that, it was just because it was hitting a chord, but I haven't really moved anything, so... Nope, not fast enough. But it'll just do it. It does it for... No, it cuts out. It's just while something's hot. Let me stop it. Ah, what? Ah! It's gotta be abusive. Okay, so that should be fast enough. Now I want to actually give myself some flexibility, so I'm going to go further out on this. Okay, got to be way further up. Too fast. Problem is, like, here she goes a little bit and then slows down, and I can't really do that here for what it's going to be doing. I think this is about the best I'm going to do right there. I could do it like that then. I just want to get kind of everything settled so that I don't have to think about it so much. and I'll fix the legs later, and add in more animation, make her like not just look stationarily running. I'm gonna kill my PC. Normally the fans are the only reason they're making noise is because they're just off balance. So it's not coming, just shakes them, and they kind of out of balance themselves. And if that's not what happens, then whatever, it works. I've always been a person of it doesn't matter what it took to make it work as long as it works. Okay. So the camera. Now see, I felt like the camera was going to be originally coming down quickly, but it actually doesn't. It's a flash that they do. So it starts where it's only about the bottom fifth is in shot, and it goes to about a third. Okay, so at the very beginning of the shot, I want it to be, just don't need the actor for this, about a fifth. So I'll say that's about a fifth. I'm going to go a little bit more than a fifth, like more like a sixth or something, just because I'm going to be adding grass and stuff, which is going to get in the way, which will bump it up a little bit. And then go there, out there. Seems really faster than that. Well, that is about what it is. I have a feeling that what might actually work here too is to not just go down, but back a little bit. We'll do that. Hello. Yeah, I agree. In SFM, anything is possible. You're not always going to get the best result in the end, but you can basically do everything that you could think about. It's just whether the creative solutions to get there. It may not be, even though you're trying to do one thing, it may not actually be what you did to get to make it work, but if it works, it works. I mean, like, trying to make the pentagon for the chemistry video come out in splotches using a water model like that, like I did before, I mean, that's... if it works, it works. Okay, so is there mountains back there? No, there is actually nothing. It's just sky. That makes it easier and harder. And it's all sky that's moving too. I can do it, but it's tough. And that's where that lens bit comes in handy, for how it's warped like that. And I could do that in post, but it would be a lot of stretching the video. And I don't want to do that. And I can simulate it though, that look. I mean, I can make the clouds go like that. And the main purpose of this isn't to actually create ground, it's to give a base for the ground. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. That part there. This is why it's nice having everything be so even across, because I could just easily shift things along the exact same plane. It's going to be fun trying to falsify this. I wanted these fields to feel like they're going on for a while, so I can play with the camera's angle to make that work. But in doing it for right now, at least, I have to just keep making these bigger and bigger. I don't need to worry about super detail, because as things get further away, you're going to lose the detail anyway. Photo could drive cars. Probably just not very well. Actually, we've done that already. We showed Applejack driving a car, and it didn't work out very hot for Applejack. Okay, so that really is about the most I need to do for ground. I don't know if I need to go further than that, because at that point it's such a small distance that I could probably just make either one really big model or just put background models way out there. I can play cards. Got like they got suction cups on their coos. They can. It's totally legit magic. Wait a second. She kind of feels like she's sideways a bit, but again, I haven't really done anything with her. I'm already like under over 3,000. I am in no way going to be able to complete this video in one file. See, this is what I was worried about, the grass at this angle. And I can put it down here, but if I do so, it's so thin. Can I squish the grass? No, well, yeah, I kind of can, but I don't think it's going to help it at all. No. And the problem I have with doing this is that if I want to animate them, then they're animating from a different angle, and it looks like they're not gonna animate right. But if I do this and push it up, I don't know if I do C1. No, it's not like that. It's still gonna be a little weird. I can put two things of grass inside of each other though and make that work. Whoa. Grass goes in, extends into infinity. You could make light speed like that. Whoa. I broke the grass. Well, we'll just go with that for now and see what happens. I think I want to have the grass be like, I'm gonna do it like this because I forgot the grass does kind of go up on the sides here. I have cheaper grass models I can use for further up bits. And I can use varying height versions of the same model to vary it a little bit. Now I was just trying to figure out what will work. I'm thinking that this area would be considered to be dredged upon a little bit more. So I probably want to have grass be a little lower around that area. Worry about the details of that later. Okay, this can go straight. also have to play because this one doesn't even have a lot of grass, but it's going to be on a field, so I need to do something with that. I can do rocks coming up and little bits coming off. Orders at Wendy's, I like my normal what used to be two $1 chicken sandwiches and a large fry. I'm a cheap ass, but I like their fries. General day shot, light coming from about above, dark side of rock here, so light's coming from the opposite side. Yeah, I can see you doing beans and rice. So it's pretty high above. Do like that. Do that for main source. I don't know if they have spicy or not. I used to go there all the time, but it's been forever since I've been there. I kind of tried to stop on the fast food thing. Why does it put copy and delete right next to each other? I never understood that. I guess where else do you put it? But how to make a sky? Well, when it comes to sky, there's like 8 different ways to do it. I used to kind of go around and use a lot of the different ways, but I've kind of ended up settling on one. And one of the ways I used to do it was just use volumetric lights to create like a blue light and a white light and to try to simulate a sky look. It's like you're creating a sky using more what would be closer to an actual sky. Like blue sky isn't a cap over the world. It's just something in the way to the outside, and so I was using a volumetric light like that. But if you use a volumetric light, it can break particles and certain transparency stuff that goes over it, and considering I've been using a lot of particles, breaking those not preferred. So I tend to kind of use a mix now. What I'm going to be doing in secure. If you have a shot that's not going to be changing angle, like you're not going around behind it, or you're not changing drastically if it's looking mainly one direction, it's best to use a sky card. A sky dome works great because you can be in the middle of it and you can work from every angle, but they tend to be lower quality, and it's harder to, if you want to get a custom texture or something as a background, to get that to modify into it, because you have to take like 6 textures and then combine them in a weird way to get them to merge. And so you're limited to things that are already done like that, or you have to try to make one yourself, which isn't easy. So, I mean, there's ones like the Skydome Realistic that I have downloaded here that work pretty good. But the Sky Card, on the other hand, which is, I think this one is the one I want. Is a, like this one, let me rotate it down. I did that wrong. There we go. Is more of a flat texture, so it's literally just a picture spread across it, and you can put whatever you want on it, and then it's a lot easier to load into. So in this case, I'm going to use this. I'm just going to move it. It defaults to the same rotation as the camera, so that's what I'm trying. I want to keep it like that, so I'm going to do it to there, and then I'm going to aim it down to the camera a little bit. Wait, so you go and make the orders and then maybe we pay for it? No, it don't work that way. Let's grab the food and run. Alright, so this is the sky I want to use. And normally the skyboxes are defaulted to have their own light. But I modified mine to make it so I have to light it myself, which I will show you why. That's not far enough away. So we're going to go much further away. We're going to go to like here. Yeah. And I'm going to add scale. And we're going to just scale it up. And I want to do just about the maximum that I need for the shot. Because if I zoom it in too much, I'm going to start getting lower quality on the skybox. So I'm going to go just to about as wide as I need. Plus a little bit more, because with depth of field, you never know. Okay, now this one has a bunch of skins set to it. This is one that's on the workshop, I believe. Nary, I think, does it. You can either go through and try to like pick the one you want like this, or I have a script that creates a bone for the skins, so I can just go like this. So some of these I've already put in custom. So like this is a default one, but this was one I downloaded. These are the ones I made custom. So I want kind of a blue sky. I want a blue sky, but I don't. I don't want to have much for clouds in it because I'm going to make them myself. Those are not very good blue skies. Alright, so we need to make one ourselves. So I just need, this actually should be a lot easier than a lot of the other searches I've done for skies. Because I don't want a lot of clouds, I just want, I meant light in a different way. But I want one close to the horizon because I want to have the perception of distance. So, and I want to also have this be a higher quality image. So we're going to go to Tools, Size, and Large. So like these ones don't work because it's straight up. We're not looking up at the sky, we're looking at the horizon. So we want something that's kind of at the horizon, with mainly blue skies and just some light clouds there. Because there's going to be clouds that are a higher altitude and therefore don't move as fast. But I don't know how to search for light clouds. Actually, this probably just don't search for clouds. There we go. Something like this, but a little lower the horizon. That could work. It almost worked better, but it's not wide enough. Imposters. I had a problem with the PlayStation Network. I couldn't create or use either of my emails because somebody had already used them. So instead of fighting with PlayStation, I just used my non-gaming account, which was annoying. But what do you do? I don't want to use it very much anyway. So even when I search blue sky, I get clouds. Come on. I just want something very... Is it called wispy, maybe? I just want slight clouds, mainly blue sky. I guess blue sky is just boring. Or something. Something like this, but that's... But... I could almost erase the clouds, kind of. Ooh, that's pretty. I felt better. You found something? It's mainly blue. I'm gonna hold on to that one. It might be the default I go to. I wanted some little bit of clouds in the background because I didn't want to have it be just the same background, or just the same bland blue the whole way across. Oh, this actually might work too. Yeah, that one might be easier than that one. No, I like this one because it's whiter at the base. So many cloud. Just finding an angle that works. I think I'll just use yours for now. Do you guys just linking me crap out of the skies? That could actually work. I might have to. I'm gonna modify it a little bit, but it could work. What was the other one here? Oh yeah. Let's use the sky from the most well-known back or like sky shot. Okay, so this will work, but I don't want the base right here, and I want to kind of get rid of this top cloud. But that's pretty easy to do. Okay. I want to see if it's like I'm seeing clouds. I want to see if I can decrease these, or if that'll actually work. Kind of. Control Shift Z. Just it's used for back, but I guess they assume that nobody used that command or some com. I'll make it work. This guy dome is separate. Okay, so I need to do, let's grab this one. Alright, so this is the dimensions for it. There we go. You know what? What is my... That's a separate layer, good. As long as I don't change the aspect ratio of this, I can modify this. So 2048 by 1024. I want more of the sky above, less of the space. Because if the sky or the textures work fitting in the same range, so if I were to do it before, I'd have to squeeze it down, but I'd rather stretch it up a little bit because really it's going to stretch no matter what, but at least this way I'm maintaining more of the quality. And I'm going to save this as... Sky 1 blue. After this one, I'm setting it to random music. I always want to go to this one. I love this song. This is going to be Sky Blue. Oh. Doesn't work that way. Okay, so there's our blue sky. Obviously, this doesn't really work well for the perception I'm trying to give. So we can try to simulate it. Best way to go about that, I think. Kind of. Oh, I just grab it like that. Try like that. Yep, I'm gonna be playing with the brightness. It's the reason that I like the default is to have the whole sky in the settings, ignore all lighting, just to have a base brightness across the whole sky. But that doesn't look realistic in any way. So I always do add my own light to it, and so that I can shine at it and light it in layers, or kind of how I want to. That's why I really do prefer being able to. I'm actually name this warped. I do prefer to be using volumetric lights to make the whole sky, because I think you can make a much better looking sky. Because like for example, this was done almost or a very large portion of it was done with just volumetric lights, and something doesn't look right there. There it goes. And I think that turned out much better, or not, or kind of using volumetric. It's actually using the same method as the volumetric. I'm shining a light at it, because I usually use volumetric lights to do that, because I could use less colors. I could just have the lights blend together to make the colors. So if I had an orange with a blue, it would make a green in the middle, kind of. Here I have to do a little differently, but volumetric method I think I liked more. But if I had any particles go in front of it, the particles normally would completely disappear. Volumetrics would always take priority over particles, and I didn't like that. I couldn't figure out a fix for it, so I just said screw it and do it this way now. And I'm actually going to put this as like purple, so because I'm always going to try to figure out where I am at the time. Okay, so I need to reload this material. Oh, that's actually renamed. It's not even the same one anymore. Almost. I think it needs to be warped just a teeny bit more. Does it say I can shut that out? How do you keyboard shortcuts? So what is it doing that? Alt Z. Really? How about we just do a not button? Let's Control Alt H. Sure. It's better than Alt Z. Yeah, you know, I can actually undo things correctly. Because Photoshop is set up where Control Z is not undo, undo, undo. It's undo, redo, where it just toggles back and forth between the undo and your current. You have to hit Control Alt Z to go backwards. But if you go back a bunch and you hit Control Z again, it will go back to the first one, and so it's like you're going through a queue of undos, but you can always go back to the first one, which is really nice. Or it was annoying at first until you figure out why it's done like that, and it actually is pretty nice now. But I want to do, so this is curled just a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can do this eyeball a little bit more. That sky. I don't want to have a hole in the sky there. It's not going to matter. Not going to get that far down. So we'll try this. That is more than before. Not by much, just enough, hopefully. Oh yeah, I know. I'm still getting there. So, for the skies bit, No, I mean I was talking about the sunrise, but like I've done it before where I utilize a white light, a volumetric light, just at the base of the horizon to try to give a feeling of that blending with the land. So I know what you're talking about, but I don't want to do that in texture. If I do all that textures, I want to create a base for it, but some of those little nuances work way better with the lights. So I don't want to do any of the textures with that. This one. So yeah, I've done it. I'm trying to think. Like chemistry, I did it. I've done it with a lot of stuff. Anytime I have a blue sky, I always do a white base at the base of the sky. It's because I know that always is going to be the way to go. Reload all materials might crash it, so I don't want to do that. See, the only thing is I don't know if, because how it's working, whether or not I might have to reload all, just because it's an override, so it's weird. It doesn't always link right, so the reloading is trying to reload the texture specifically doesn't always work, but it might crash it trying to do it. Nah, probably not, but there's a lot of textures to go through. Yeah, I might have crashed it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I did. That's why I saved it right beforehand, because I had a feeling it was going to. I had examples of like when I did the sky at the horizon. I don't think I did it here. No, that one I didn't care. Some of these older pictures I didn't because I was still learning. Like this one, this video didn't have it. I kind of did, but it's a bad example. I think it's the other one. I don't think I do. I haven't really done much like big background ones for a while. I think this one kind of does. No, that one doesn't. Old pictures. Been doing it for videos a lot though. That should auto reload it too though. Perfect. Alright, so that's the right bend. Getting the clouds to move in that way is going to be tough. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it to simulate that feel. But you never know until you try. And if I have to undo it or something because this doesn't work, oh well. But because it's like it bends more at the top than at the bottom. That's why I'm almost feeling this might be too bent, because I want to have it be that it's further in the distance it gets flatter. But worry about that later. Okay. Lights. So see, like right now there is nothing lighting the sky. That's how I expect it to be. So I'm going to actually grab main light because it's further back and already set up for something like this. I'm just gonna go find my thing here. Nowhere set up to be enough. Let's try 10,000. Gonna have to be a bit brighter, probably. If I want to hit the whole thing, I'm going to need it even further back. Yes, I will. I don't like setting super high values because they're really hard to modify later if you don't know where your min and max are. Okay, that'll work. So I can aim it low. Kind of do it like this. But even then, that makes the corners feel weird. I might have to make like this one a general cover everything light. Except for you can kind of see how it hits these corner bits. Oh, this is a shadow, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that didn't actually make a difference. Volumetric lights are going to be fun in this. Gotta reload all these. I guess she is running. She overdosed on punch. So she just is like, I'm gonna go run through field now. Laters. Oh, hey, I forgot to read it. Have you got semi-transparent textures to work before? I tend to do so, but the transparent part of the texture always stays white no matter what I do. Semi-transparent, if you're talking about using alpha to do it, because you can use alpha as a float, bad, it won't work. It's mainly because it's the range that it works in from 0 to 100 in terms of, or 0 to 1 in terms of what is fully visible and not, is a very small in between compared to those extremes. But if you're talking about like trying to utilize the texture itself to be, because you can kind of do it, no. It's semi-transparency is not something this thing is built to do. If you're trying to do something with that, the best thing to do is to double render and then overlay them with a on top of each other with some kind of opacity to make a ghosty effect. That's what I did in in this. That's how I got them to be semi-transparent. It was just two renders, and then I just made one over the, or put the one over the other, and then just made one partially invisible, so it made them transparent. The only thing that has problems with is that they get darker. So the because you're using half of them, and you're mixing with the background, it usually will make them appear darker. So that's why when I render this out, I actually like double their brightness, so they are glowing in the raw. Where's the raw for that? That is on think it's in this. Yeah. Turns out if I did all that in one go or not. I rendered this out really weird. Because like here, you can see there no friends. I don't think I did this all in one go. I swear I broke this into a later render. Yeah. Ah, here's the ghost test. That'll work. So here, she's actually like much brighter and ignores lighting, so that when I made her 50% transparent, she stood out more. I think the actual final might actually have her being even brighter than that, though. Oh, are you talking about like having the mountains look like they're fading into the distance, kind of like you distant or mountains that go further away are fading into a blue haze? Because that I use volumetric lights for, because that's the only way I know how to do it. You know what? This is actually going to be easier if I take this remake. Yeah, this one. Are they black? I thought they were white here. Oh, because I'm shining a light at them. I don't have any lights in this one. Only problem with these is this are going to be straight across instead of what I'm trying to get at of having the turned bit. There's a way to just kind of make it work. Well, it has the motion and they're pre-made, so I can at least use them kind of. That was what I was kind of going for, was I can do that. Probably not so fast though. Yeah, the clouds were a fun one to do. It was a lot of clouds to make. But here, it's probably going to be even worse because, like, when I did it in this shot, it was more zoomed in, so I didn't have to worry about as much. This being how it is, it's going to have a much stronger effect to it. But here, the reason this was tough was because the clouds at the front are moving faster than the ones at the back. Because it's being that they're further away, I want to make them, they should be moving slower, but I don't have that distance to work with, so I'm trying to simulate it by moving it myself, and that's kind of for the same reason that in this shot, how to simulate the distance, I'm actually moving all the models in layers instead of trying to actually create that big of an environment. SFM wouldn't be able to handle it. Not as much for the amount of models, though it probably wouldn't be able to handle that either. It's because I don't have the room. Like, even this, to simulate how it was, I'm going most of the way to the back, Could have expanded further? Yes. But it would have just started causing problems. So, But I think here I'm going to have to make it myself. And I think it's going to be similar to how I did the other one, where I'm going to have it curved a lot at the beginning, coming down, and then I'll have to flatten it out as I go. There's a lot of custom stuff. Gotta do what you gotta do. So, I'll be back in a second though. I'm gonna use the bathroom. So, one second. Better. I'm back. Okay. Had a lot of coffee. I'm almost done with it though. So that's as far as I can do the clouds, right? I don't think the sky can move much further away. Can be. I might as well move it as far as I can. Sounds like this is where working from the corner could be good because the sky card has more room to go left and right. But in this case, it would also be tough because it could get bigger, but it would still be locked for that because it'd be flat. I used to go corner to corner for some things because if I was using a volumetric sky, I could make it kind of in the corner, and so I'd give myself a lot more room. But it's tough when you're trying to make everything even, like here, and trying to have it even arch coming up. And you have everything at a 45-degree turn, so everything you load in has a different degree than 0 to work with. It's not fun. So let's just do it that way. But then it's going to break the sky. This will work. It's probably gonna crash doing it though. Kind of helps. Because lights are default to having, they're like a texture that has a round shape to it. So I just removed that, so it's just a big square instead. Because it was darkening the corners a bit, so. So I think if you zoom in, you can kind of see what I mean. Oh, I have the minimum set. Yeah, see, you can see. I'm set to a box. Goes all the way to the edges. Coffee is a wonderful thing and a horrible thing at the same time. Should we do a new light instead? Because I do want to light that base a little bit. I'll just do 2 lights. I'm trying to think of the best way to make a curve like that. Anything I do is going to have a sharp top to it. Mainly because the background is bubbled a little bit. What I can do, though I don't like doing this because it doesn't work very well in preview, this radius will actually round the top a little bit, but I can't preview it. It's not going to work very well like that. Oh, if you're not looking for opacity, say if you save it in Photoshop as a transparent PNG and then import the PNG into VTF, it usually works better. Because I had a lot of problems trying to create alpha layers otherwise. So I've always had a lot of better luck if you save it as a PNG, not a TGA or whatever. But I have been able to do it where it's like either it's transparent or not transparent, just no semi-transparent. I have a feeling I'm just going to have to... Oh wait, I forgot. I can probably do it this way. Or should we get a button near edge? That's all that is done. Oh, I guess it's super far away. It helps. A bit. Does kind of go with the base there. But I think I might just use volumetric for it. Yeah, I think the volumetric's going to be the way to go with it. Reason volumetric's good is because kind of looks a little more natural, but then if I put anything in the background, I can use it to fade in. It's already naturally fading, I guess. That's way too high. The problem with this is now it may have problems with particles along the base, but because it's still semi-transparent, it shouldn't be too bad even if it is. But I don't know what I have planned for particles as it is, because I don't even know if they have any on here. No, it's just the clouds. But I think the clouds are usually fine. I can't remember. first I gotta figure out about here. So I'm gonna put this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it's quite the same here. Nope, nowhere near the same. So I think I still need to be a bit brighter. Too bright. There we go. Play with that a little bit more. I bet the light itself was interacting too much with the clouds. I think it might still be lighting them a bit, but I'm thinking a lot of what's lighting them now is the actual volumetrics are. No, it's transparent textures. Like when I try to do them with PNGs and everything, it's so finicky. Every time I go to do it, there's something I do wrong. And it always I have to go and like play with it again. It's a frustrating thing. All right, now I need an actual light for the clouds, so that I don't have to worry about that. Actually, I'm gonna just take these ones. Use these again. Might have to do some layers. So I don't want to have. Oh, it doesn't really matter right now, I guess. Because I want to make sure that they're lit correctly. So, we're just trying to think of the best way to go about doing the rounding bit, because I want to try to make it easy. So, because if I because here I don't think it works for having them all go at the same rate. Well, no, these aren't all going at the same rate. Some are faster than others. Because if I added the angle to one bone and had motion in the other, I could flatten out the motion based on the central point, making that part easier. I think that's probably how I'm going to have to do it. So this, I'm going to take, I'm only going to save one cloud. This is 105 clouds. And I'm going to find its middle position. This is too close right now. I'm going to back this up, put it like, these are go up through here. Okay. So say that's middle. Maybe less down like that. Okay, do like that. A little bit lower. Yeah, actually, I gotta go a lot lower. It's gonna be arching around. Okay. So I need to make this go both ways. Well, first, let me go left to right. So this is gonna be your main bone. The root, okay. So these I want to have go at one certain speed. I made a mistake last time of not going past my point for what I was doing, and it made things difficult. So let's do that. So much. Actually, yeah, I'll go a bit more. So that's just motion. Larger play area now. Okay. And it hits, what's middle point? Perfect. It has a middle point. That's middle. Oh, actually, I did that wrong too. This motion has to be done. Another bone. Well, kind of. I'll have to be stretching it. This is going to get really messy, I think. Because I have the motion set up kind of, but as I go further back, it's going to get further away. So it's good. I don't have it going far enough. I have a couple of Zach Hemsley on here. I think I might just go with what I have and utilize the motion a bit in a different way. Actually need to do more than that. The problem I had too with this is I have different pieces of cloud starting at different points, so I have to make sure that like a lot of these go off camera, because if I can't just have pieces that start all on one side and I'll go to the other. I have to have some that keep going, and that's where I'm going to probably run into some of the issues. That's why I kind of went like and had my time go off here so that I have more time to work with. So I need to mark where I'm actually working with for time. To notice that's the middle point. Okay. So this is to make sure that I don't go over to here at all. Because if I go to here, this is starting at a pause point. But otherwise I can move any of these around within this window and it will create the same effect. This is just then making or kind of combining the things together to make clouds that work. I can't scale this. Oh, no, I can. Just forgot I have to do motion through this. Oh, I never knew it actually showed the bookmarks on the line. When did you start doing that? I don't think I ever just paid attention. Okay. And I don't want to start messing with things until I really start getting it more towards finish. Because like adding random motion, having some turning and some slower and some faster, I will add stuff like that. But I want to wait until later. So we're just going to copy this group. We're just going to paste them back here. Well, actually, I have to do this a bit different. So we're just going to go straight back. And these are going to go slower. Wait, no. The slower is already going to be taken care of. So I need to do... How was I going to do this? But it'll still keep the rotation. Oh, that's why I did it that way. And now I remember. So actually that doesn't work with it. I just don't separate it. You're still gonna have the rotation. That always works. Because if I do the other way, it's gonna break it. And another way I do it would be even harder. So I think I'm gonna have to do it that way. But I can get to be a lot. Oh no, I only can do it by group, and then it would be fine. Rotation, didn't I? Yeah, I did. A little slower. So I want to have a difference in speed, but not by much. Okay. Okay, so that'll be... We're just keeping that. Group 1. Group 2. And once I get a couple groups set up, then I can, it'll be a little easier to do this. Call this group 3. So group 3 is going to be further back. Actually, the group 2 should actually be a little bit lower too. Group 3 should be a little lower from that. How far do I have to the Sky Dome? Not very far. Okay, that's not good. Well, then what we will do, we will play with our sizes. We'll drop it by 1/3. Okay, and then we will go into these. Drop these by 1/3. Alright, I'm gonna grab part of the scale for the other one, but it's not gonna matter. Group 2, I'm gonna move a little closer. Go to there. This goes all the way to the horizon, so I'm gonna probably have to really play with my heights on this. Too sloshed. Feeling that I'm gonna have to drop this group even more. Better. Still, I can see these lines going up and down. I don't like that. I'll deal with it later. Alright, so then I got that group essentially done. Alright, I will do one more group. Zero by a bit more third there. Okay. It's kind of on the horizon, but it is showing that the horizon is going to have to be straightened out a bit. Because right now it's following it perfectly, but I still have to do this part. But it feels like here I can expand that for sure, but it's going to be a little bit interesting. Try to animate while drinking? No, it probably wouldn't be that exciting because a lot of this takes a lot of thinking, and so I would just be all over the place. I guess that could be fun to a degree, but no. I'd rather do gaming when drinking. This is the problem I'm running into here is I don't have anything that's starting off the camera. So I can always just go like this, but then I'm not guaranteeing that things are going to be in the same movement plane. Okay, and now I'm going to choose like some random clouds in here. So I'm going to say this one is going to go a little slower. And this one's going a little faster. This one's rotating a bit that way. Not like that though. And then this one's rotating this way. That way. That way. That way. That way. And we're also going to have it move a little bit this way. And these are going to be slowed down a little bit, I think, for final. I'm just keeping them at higher speed right now because it's easier for me to watch. Okay. I did have it like when we did the way back, but when I did the follow stream by myself, and I was like, I think it was New Year's or something. I was toasted at the end. I didn't realize how much I drank until I stood up, and I was like, whoa, I couldn't walk. And the next morning I opened my game and I had no idea what I did. Like I was going through my inventory and I was finding things and I'm like, when did I get this? And it was like I was jumping onto somebody else's save file. It was so confusing. So I consider group 1 to be done for now. So now I got group 2. So same thing. I'm just going to break it into little chunks, and I'm going to spread them around a little bit. But then, like, every now and then I'm going to want to take one of these clouds, like here, and like make it a lot larger. Because I don't want to have it be all like super detailed clouds. I want to have it be a little bit, like, I want to have a couple fat clouds. I've already ran into having stop time on this one. Okay, so let's try to match it up. That might be it. Yep, that works. Well, I wasn't talking about that stream. It was the one where I was by myself. That stream, actually, I wasn't that drunk. It was the one about a year before it I did. That one I was, like, horribly toasted. I feel like these ones are going way too slow. Probably be easier for me to stretch some of these. Or way too fast anyway. If I'm going to stretch, I have to do both groups at once. Okay. And this one I want to have go quite a bit slower. Actually, I don't need this full thing anymore. I'm having problems because I'm trying to. I keep forgetting where this starts and ends. Alright, I'm going to grab some from number 3 now. 2 isn't done, but I want to make sure everything's looking okay. And these later groups are going to be some of the harder ones because I have to do so many more compared to the others. These are crossing groups. My merger cloud. Actually, I'm gonna probably have a couple of those. Was me. I'm going to save that cloud. When I do, I'm going to grab group 3. Thank you. I need to move these. Nope, I can't move them like that. I gotta move transform on. I'm gonna move these so that it looks like they're then moving the same way. Nope, not enough. That's better. Now I could take one of these and make it bigger. This is kind of what I want to use as my blend cloud. So essentially I want to have a cloud that's larger and in between smaller clouds, so it kind of acts like a little bit of a fade so that the other clouds around it blend in better. There's a cat. I scared the birds, but I still get a kitty. Alright. But what I want to make sure of is I'm not like killing all the clouds from over here. I want to have it so that there's still clouds that look like they're coming in at the end of the shot. It's just really hard right now. Oh, is it? I make sure that I'm not... I might have some problems with the wall there. Well, actually, no, I'm not going to have to worry about that. Yes, meow meow. Actually, the easiest way to do this would probably be to turn on the lights. Keep those things off. Actually won't, because I still have enough to light up all the clouds. Supposed to go with 3 lights. So put 1 there. Might have to do this in 4. So might have to have another one like here. Because I'm trying to think of lights that don't exist, or clouds that don't exist yet. I have to make sure that I'm not lighting up the front bit. From my keyboard. So the sky's looking pretty good. The clouds are fading into the distance, which is perfect. I don't want them to be nice and sharp. The thing I don't have right now is I don't have lighting that fits everything, which is kind of why I wanted to get that. So the main light here coming down is great. I think the underlight needs to be brighter. Brighter and further to the back. Oops. Okay, that looks good. Still feel like there's a lot of sharp shadows with that. This is dangerous to do, but I might try this. Oh, it's not just the SSAO that's doing it. It is actual shadowing. Well, that is fine. I still will lessen this just a little bit. You can change, since you can change the color of the SSAO, it's basically like I can go, red's not a good example, but I could like go green or something and those little speckles become green. But I just want to lighten it up a little bit so that there's not such harsh shadows for a lot of this stuff. But I think a lot of what it's going to be is if I have the radius up on everything, it will help balance it out a little bit. But also I think it's just going to be having some really strong lights to help offset. This is where the universal map lights can come in handy. This actually looks a lot better. When you see the inside of the cabin, are you talking the one that has the sky shown, or the one like the actual showing of the inside? Okay. I think you're talking about this one. I didn't use too many volumetric lights for this. It could break down all the lights. Alright. So for one, there's a light hiding. Oh, there we go. Okay. There is a particle running on this. So that's going to create some of the effect right there. Otherwise, so I started with, I needed to have a central sun, so that's what that is. It's made to be a central spot that gives the best idea of what a sun is, so a nice white spot. And then I kind of expanded from there. So there's another one that expands it a little bit to create a better, and then to show that that's the nice strong interior, and then expands. Then another one to help balance it out. If I used a single light for it, it would have a much harsher line. Like you can kind of see the harsher line here. So I use a secondary one to make it so it's a better blend out from there. So it's just wider lights. That's all that is. It's just one light getting wider than the other. So here I have it looking really far down, but then it just gets wider. Then I needed to create kind of like the blue sky, just for an overall blue. So that's what this is. And since it's supposed to be that it was from nighttime, it's kind of more of an indigo. It's a blue with a little bit of purple, like here. So I didn't put not that one, this one. So there is a little bit of red. It's not like red is zeroed. It actually has a little bit of the red in it. Yeah, you could. I've done nighttime to daytime stuff before. It's just really, really hard, because you're having to control a lot of different lights in different positions, and I just recommend not doing it. But I mean, yeah, without seeing it and without knowing what situation you have to do it in. Yeah, I mean, like we said before, anything's possible. Just how much time you want to put into it. Sometimes it's just not worth it. But anyways, these aren't volumetric lights here either. These are just lights being shined on, other than the sun anyway, because the volumetric light will create kind of a better glow that way. All the rest are just shined on the background here. But going from yellow to blue here doesn't look right. It shouldn't be going from yellow to blue. There should be a transitionary color, which is green. So I have a green light that's shining in the middle there just to create that better feel, like during a sunrise and a sunset, you actually will have a green there. It's very small, slight, but it is there. So that just creates a better separation. The interior, I just had the interior lights. I lit it for nighttime. And then I just added lights from there. For instance, the sun's light. So this is the sun coming in through the door. I separated the volumetrics and the shadowed because it's easier that way. So this is just the sun. It's just a shadow light. We're pretty far away. Yeah. I'm like way over here, but and then this one is the volumetrics. And that's all that light is doing. Is the volumetrics, and I have it go just at the door and stop, and then just blend from there because I don't want to have it going super far or getting in the way of the camera. So you put those two together, and you get that. And then that also helped with the sky, blending things a little bit. I'm gonna put those particles back on so I can have my nice little sunbeam. I have to hit that in the same camera and stuff. So okay, there, now I got my little sunbeam bit. And then also added a couple stars. What else we got here? There's a bunch of lights I added from here then. So like, so for instance, there's an ambient light just to help light the area of the door better. There's a rim light on the door itself because there wasn't anything hitting it at the angle that it was. There's a bunch of lights added to the mountains to help light it better for light coming through. Some just nice strong lighting to come on the trees there. Then I picked a couple different spots to light it differently, so that it makes it feel like the light's coming through and that feels like they have depth. A strong light just the top of the grass. There wasn't any light over here, so I added one. And that's all on top of the blue, so that has a nice contrast. And then there's also the cloud lights, which are here. And there's just a bunch of lights that are shining just at the clouds, and different areas to give them depth. And then you just combine it all together, and you get that. And I might animate those clouds later so that they actually have movement, but I'm not worried about it. I might just keep them how they are. Well, with SFM, yeah, a lot of people that make really, really cool stuff have been using it for a while, so they just know how to make the software do what you want it to do. It's not like you can jump in there and just start making anything. But yeah, so it's, I mean, the making this is that's like 20 something lights. I mean, if you cloud lights are another 11, so I mean it's like over 30 lights just to get it to make it look like lights coming from one source. But it works. It has a final result that I like. That's what matters. Hello, Kyle. We are working on the scene. Just trying to get all the lighting set. I just have Berry Punch as a stand-in. But we're trying to simulate a fisheye look because I can't actually do a fisheye. So, we are simulating it. And it's turned out pretty good. It's just the clouds are a little bit of a hassle. Gonna have to add a lot more lights. So now I need to add a little more detail to these shots. I need to go into the distance a bit here. So here they just had random hills and stuff, so I'm going to just add random little hill stuff myself. Oh wait, no, I can do that with the textures I have. Or with the models that are there. I'm kind of confused what you're asking there. Ask Dennis if she wants tacos of burgers. So Kyle is asking if you... He says to ask Dennis if she wants tacos of burgers. Oh, she just had tacos. But this is tacos of burger. Because he doesn't English very good. I'm gonna. She already ate. It sounds like so. I think you're. She says sorry. She says maybe to. Well, maybe to. Well, win tomorrow. Oh yeah, I guess we are getting back. We could do tacos tomorrow. Oops. Or what? Or Chinese, he says. Or sushi. I'm gonna pass on the next one she said. Yeah, we're busy in up until like 4, so I mean that's not a worry. So add a little bit of roughness to the area right in front. I want to do it without destroying too much. Everything I do is going to destroy it too much. Oh well. So it does look like I'm going to have to add more hills going at the distance here. Yeah, I put in for my let's do 30 Winnie City community guest application, so let's see how that goes. Let's go with that big. now this is I'm gonna make a bit rougher in spots. Actually, first I should figure out the light for there. Should be fine. Just trying to get it all lit. But I don't want to light the clouds or anything else, which actually it's doing. That's perfect. Oh wow, you can't even tell where the other one is now. Okay, if I put the camera's aperture up. Actually, it works. I thought it wouldn't work. I thought this grass that was really close was going to be really low or too low to matter. I would drop it out a little bit. That'll work. Okay. And I'm just going to grab parts. And I can turn them up and make little bits. Not like that direction though. Go this way. There. There we go. Still have some room. Yes, I do. Good. So I want to create like kind of hills out of this. Eegee's on my foot. Go away. This is really distracting. Still there. There. I don't want to put too much going rounded right off of the edge, because otherwise it's going to imply imply things going in rounding more, and I want to make it look like it's flattening out. So okay, so there's that, and now where is my I do that with this. what I do, it's not really blending that much. Now without being horribly destructive. Replace those lights with this one. No, not really. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to get the other background stuff set first. I'm not looking forward to my taxes because I have 2 jobs. It just complicates things. See, they didn't really put that much. It was light and then it got dark again at the horizon. It's fine. I do it my own way. Problem I'm having to have here is, for how long is it? Might need to stretch out some of those clouds a bit more, because the distance that it feels is, well, I think I've also like just slow these down to what I was hoping for. Should be about probably here. Actually, probably be a little slower than that. Getting there. But like there was a rock there. There's a lot more grass. Wonder if I could get lazy on the grass. Where's the last bit of grass? Yeah, here. Because it starts for where it goes. If I add more grass here, oh, I guess you can kind of see it there. Because the grass should be about like that. Can you see it? Yes. Damn. Makes it a little harder. Because I'd rather not put grass everywhere. But I might be stuck doing it. Because it does make a difference. Oh, I think I might be able to cheat it once I get to a certain distance here. I could probably start just worrying about like the hills bit where the grass actually would come up over things. Right now, I think the reason it's still needed is because the grass can be seen slightly through everything else. So as long as it goes, I make it deep enough to where you can't see past it anymore, or like through it into a blank ground area, then I'll be fine. The nice thing is I'm not moving the camera up, or from the upper position, because then it would be really messy. So I still gotta try to make it look like there's, like, it's curling up to the fisheye feel. Alright, enjoy tacos. Or your taco of burger. Thinking that layer might not be needed. I think I'm just going to worry about hill stuff now. Okay, so what would be the first hill to worry about? What is this? I'm going to have to really put that much grass down. I have cheaper grass, like grass that doesn't eat so much processing as this one. The problem with that grass, though, is it's colored slightly differently. And like this grass on the outside is not going to be lit the same no matter what. If I can cheat it a little bit. Might be able to cheat it by just increasing the size just a little bit. But I'm a stickler for details, so I have to do it. You can use particles to spam the stuff, but the lighting always breaks when you do that. And it's just, the final result just looks cheap and eh. These back hills way back here, though, I might be able to get away with not doing it on them, or at least doing an alternative solution. And even here, I might be able to get away with just doing sections. Make it look like patchy grass. So I kind of wanted to give it like an overall green feel and then add stuff to it instead of not putting stuff. Yeah, see here, because I'm adding in the grass outverse, these bits, I really don't need to, or it's a little better than I thought it was going to be anyway. Where's the camera go? It's right through there. Good. Don't have to worry about some of these other bits. A lot of this back grass too, I don't have to worry about animating too. The front grass, the only reason parts I want to really animate is when pony run over grass, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that look right. At least not without like trying to animate individual things of grass, which I don't think I'm able to do. Only problem I think I might have with doing it the way I'm doing it is that when it comes to these next shots, like that one I can get away with a lot of stuff because moving fast and high, depth of field. This one is going to be the tough part because I have to do a larger covering a large area, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. Actually, in the background here too, there's supposed to be a city back there. What was this one? Oh yeah, this is back. And I don't know what kind of buildings they were. I think there were some kind of like cottages or something. Do I have cottage? No, that's Fluttershy's cottage. That's the only cottage I have. No, that's an unused mod again. And that is still the only cottage I have. The hell? Bad bread. House is probably not the best thing to look for. So I just need to put some kind of buildings back there. Not even a lot of them, just here and there. Fine, that's a little bit too much of a cottage. I need better buildings than that. And I gotta put Rainbow Dash on one of them, so I gotta have at least some detail for these. Well, I guess I can throw her on any roof or shack. These are too big. These gotta be like single type houses. Is there a pack out there for like just buildings? Because it would come in handy. Maybe something like that could actually work. Just jam it in the ground. Industrial, kinda. There's just not enough wood shacks in the world. What's that from? It's not a castle, but it's pretty huge. The cannons? Okay, good. I'm not going to find it anymore. It's super detailed. detailed things. Let's see if the workshop... I haven't actually checked the workshop in a while. Ooh, that looks pretty. Some of these I almost want to download just because I could see use for them in the future. Problem is then I get to the future and I don't know what I'm looking for anymore, and then I just never find it. Oh, those are 2 destroyed. Could actually work if it wasn't, because like it's at a distance, so you can hide a lot of things, but the stage is kind of nice. Come on. Give me some villains. Less on that. Prop pack, but even then is not gonna do it. That sucks. Because I have some of like the Ponyville buildings, but they're too iconic to Ponyville. Well, there was the stuff that would kind of work. I'll have to go back to that. Some careful placement of lights to try to make this work. There. That's fine. Work here if I put multiples and kind of give it a city feel. I might be able to multiply the lights a little bit. That isn't going to work from that angle. So darken this side of it, because that's where the light's technically coming from. Adding some extra detail to the background here. Last ones here. Are those the ones? Now that I actually have something to work with there, it'll be a little easier to figure this out. Slightly rotate her around. Okay, there we go. As soon as I keep rotating and rotating, I don't realize that I'm breaking things. These need to have really low intensity, really high volumetric. Probably does, it's just probably not showing. Oh, it is. Oh. Oh yeah, because it's not actually volumetric. Meh. Oh yeah, I had to fix that. I haven't actually done the video thing for that yet. I kind of got tired last night. Well, the reason I have to buff it up is because it's actually a 1 second shot, but it's because these two shots are going to be using the same build in a way. So I need to make sure that this shot is good enough to have the other ones work too, because they have to be similar. So the scene build isn't exactly like a one-time thing. I'm going to be basically like molding it into the other ones. right now, just doing the light and then I gotta drop the minimum now. Because I don't want green clouds for obvious reasons. I'm just afraid of other lights having the same issue as this one is. Now what I actually wanted to do here, I want to take, let's see first. The song, I wasn't paying attention, I was kind of focused. Okay. think that might work better. Creating this little dark area here, though. I need to light that now. My main worry is having too much, or like the horizon being too much of a line for light. I think I might need to play with the right sides a little bit. I'll balance it out, but plus it doesn't help that after I turn on the lights, it seems like they're brighter. Ha! I actually don't know if I'm going to need to do... I still need to do a couple clouds down around the baser level, but I probably don't need to go as far back as I thought I was going to, because the sky kind of hides it. But it is looking pretty good. Was there any trees in that other shot? So really, if I want to put trees, I can put trees. It's not like I'm locked from it. might be too many of these, but... Let's see. I don't like about this rock is I can't really copy paste it very easily, because I think the other side's not really lit very well, and or not texture anything very well. I really don't think it's gonna matter though. This is something I searched before, but I can't really find flowers. There is none, especially in terms of flowers. There's nothing that's detailed enough to really make it worthwhile. Because there they had flowers coming up and whatever, but there's none of that, or at least some exist, but using them would be worthless because they just kind of they're not boned, and if I can't actually move them like a flower, it's not going to be worthwhile. Oh, John Hurt? Aw. Well, that sucks. 2017 sucks already. I don't... CSGO, I have some of their stuff, but a lot of their flowers they move by other methods. Because like they have these ones, but if they don't have a sequence attached to them, some of their animation is set up to be come on, let's just go. There we go. Let's see if it can be plant. It's set up differently. There we go. Like it's animated through other means, but yeah, unless I have a bone that either a bone or each individual flower is separated to where I can move them independent of each other, it's not worth it, because it's just going to be everything stationary when I have to have it where she's going by that everything kind of blows and it gets knocked around. There's some very detailed wheat models that can work, but it doesn't make any sense to put them there. There are some other flower ones I know of, but they come in a patch, so I can't control the flowers individually. There's some little yellow flower ones I have, but that's about it. But I don't know how I can make it work. There was the flower guy from Dota that I know of. But I don't know if that would quite work. Yeah, because see, there's this flower. Actually, that one has more animation to it than I expected. It'd be all the same flower, but it's a field. I mean, that's kind of what flowers do. Yeah, it does have bones to it. That might work. The only problem with using this plant is if I put it in one place, I have to have it in more places, because you're not just going to have one flower in one spot and not others. So like I can put one over here and put another one over here. And then when she runs by, which is right here, I just realized at the beginning of this shot that the skybox is cut off. At least now I did. That's an easy fix, not gonna worry about it right now. to be careful on how I do this plant because it doesn't have textures on the other side. Rap or hip hop artists? I haven't. I had a friend that I used to hang out with a lot that used to listen to that kind of music a lot more often. But I can't really say nowadays because things have changed so much as to who I would like in that kind of a genre. So it's hard to say. And even then, the people that I liked weren't because it was like my kind of music. It was more because when he drove, it was his radio. He was very, very stern on that. So. What do you mean by some dude's music I'd like to hear from? No, those are actually these ground models that I have, and I just grabbed the bones and moved them around. I didn't want to use mountains again, so I decided to just make a hill. Because the actual shot I'm basing it from doesn't have mountains, and the shot that I'm basing it from, I don't want to overuse mountains anyway. Mountains are a nice filler. The only reason I'm thinking about using trees is because I'm getting into a shot after this where I'm going to be coming and looking down at the ground. That involves having a huge horizon to work with, and I don't want to do that. I try to limit my angles and everything so that I don't have to deal with that, because it'd be a hugely detailed shot for something very, very small, and that's this one right here, the wide shot. So this grass is what I'm going to be confused on, because how do I make the grass look like it's moving with her? I think what I'm going to end up doing is oh, actually that's the thing I got to worry about too, is this plant moves, but it's not really that detailed. And if you can't see the plant, it's kind of pointless to even do it. But if I put too low of aperture, the mountains in the background are going to be much more visible and therefore not work as well. And this grass is going to be more visible too, which means I'd need more grass. But at that detail, it kind of works. Well, you know what? I think I know why this isn't working. I'm going to put the aperture back up. Yeah, the focus is going to be the pony. So technically, the beginning of the shot, frame 1, I should have my focal distance set to pony, which should be a lot closer. And then as she's running, I'll have the focal distance go further away. But then it's going to be further away than before, and that's even blurrier than before. I wonder if I should just have the focal distance go up to a point. I think I'm going to actually have it stay closer, like mid-range. So that she gets slightly out of focus, mainly because because it's a soccer game. I'm thinking about having. I'm thinking about how does the audio sound? To protect the ones I cherish. To protect the ones. Where's the timing on this? I might extend this a little bit. It might be difficult because it'll break the sky a little bit. But if I expand that shot a little bit, because it's a soccer game, I can have other people come in just the last bit to imply at least that there's more than one person, because otherwise this shot is going to be just a close-up of one person, and if I don't have other people shown, it might then when it suddenly jumps to another shot, it might put too much of a focus on the one person. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking that might be what I'll have to do though. No. And that's probably what I'm going to look for. Because I can't think of any other good ball. I'll be changing the texture at some point, but... and then I loaded the wrong one. I have a lot of models. I downloaded models for some stuff just because I was adding them to the Zappy script for organizing, and then I just never got around to kind of cleaning it up. Okay, that might be a bit big. That's better. I'm not even gonna bother with doing anything with the ball yet because it might be dependent on how they're moving. So I'm just gonna keep it in front of them. Chase the floating ball. Hi. Okay, so there was a bright bit at the beginning of this one. Fix the skybox quick, and then it might be done here. Play with that horizon a bit. The sky just seems overly bright, right? Because the tone map scale's up still a teeny bit at that point. I have AT 2020, I think, or AT 2020. I think it's AT 2020. and I have it right here. But it's a compression mic, so it picks up more background noise. Yetis and stuff are better at noise cancellation. Mine is not. I just got it because it was a nice mic and it was really cheap on sale for Black Friday. So, but it's closer to my mic than I am. If I want to get it closer to my mouth, I would have issues because I move around a lot, and I would have to move the mic with me. I don't want to be locked in place. So, okay. Anyways, this could be it for now. But yeah, that's turning out pretty good. Still a lot to do with it though. Still so much to do. Anyways, save. I should be streaming Tuesday. I don't think there's any last minute family things I need to worry about. So, but I kind of forgot about that last time. So yeah, I expect to stream next Tuesday, and hopefully get a bunch more work done. I know I'll actually try uploading last week's or the last stream because I kind of forgot to upload it. So, but yeah, so have a good weekend and stuff. Trying to think of anything else. And yeah, just good kitty eye. Wow. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Have a good weekend. Have a good night. All that crap. See you Tuesday. Bye bye. Meow meow meow.